Be kind, Gandhi Bapu, and you will find yourself surrounded.
That is irritating. That is super irritating. I cannot play with that sound. There. You know how much better it is for my ears right now to not listen to that garbage? Okay, so I am India. Hello! Yes. So, welcome to Civilization 5, where we play multiplayer. You can show the yields by clicking this little button to see yields of tiles. Yields is the indication of different yields things can give. This corn-looking thing is food. It helps grow your cities. These cog-looking things is production to help you build stuff faster. This gold thing is an indication of gold, which helps your economy and growth. So with a settler, what I like to do is always look for fresh water to settle on, because it increases your housing. If I press 2, it can show you the continents of the map. If you did not know, different continents have different resources on them. I'm between 2, so I'm very fortunate because I'll have a chance to get up to 8 different luxuries, which helps with amenities, which is the formation of growth, and be able to grow into my population. So I'm going to settle in spot because I like this spot. I haven't moved, and I have some nice tiles I can work. You typically always want to settle in spot first. You don't really want to go searching far out. So I just settle in spot. I 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 hate this game. Okay, and now we have a warrior. It's always usually a good idea to scout first before settling, but that is fine. Let's look at the foreign trade Eureka. If you do not know, there's different Eurekas for your civics and technology tree. If you do not know what those are, your technology tree is your technologies you get from getting high science. It gives you benefits for your empire, getting higher uses of units, etc., etc. I'm going to tech animal husbandry. I could actually tech mining because I have quarries I could chop out, harvest them for a lot of production. So I'll probably head to mining first. I'm going to make a scout in my city. You can make different things in it. So I'm going to make a scout and use that to explore. So if you check manage citizens, you can actually select what tile you want to work. I always try to pick growth first and always lock these two for growth focus and production focus. I leave those on because when I do grow, it will lock into the next highest production and food tile for it to go. And that's pretty much the start. The scout is just a scout, find ruins and other things, and I like making a lot of scouts earlier in the game. So I can't hear when the sound is good for when the turn rolls over because I muted it. And if you do not know, you can't move into something that has higher movements than what you have remaining. But if you have full movements, you can always move to whatever is beside you if it's not already blocked by another object. So I have seen some stuff around. I see truffles, that's a luxury. Anything that gives gold other than an oasis or a few other things like natural wonders in the game is a luxury. So this is a luxury because it's diamonds with gold. Truffles is another luxury. Those will give amenities if I improve them with the correct tile with the worker. And when you improve a luxury, you get 4 amenities. One city can only use one amenity of that type, and if you have more cities, it will go to the other ones as well. Only 4 of the... If you have duplicates of the same luxury, like have 2 truffles, you will get 8 amenities, but the thing is, the duplicates don't work for your empire. I found horses. I can use that to make horses from. So my capital grew, and I can still like see what tiles I can work. I have 25 gold, which is enough to buy a tile, and I think I will buy a tile. I'll buy my pasture, my sheep tile there, and work it. I really should put my music back on. It's gonna suck. Now I'm working 2, 3 food, and one production tile here. I like to try to grow as much as I can. As you can see here, it says 2 out of 6 housing capacity. That's how much housing my empire can hold for the size of it. As you grow, you slowly fill up your slots, but once you get like above, like if you're 1 below the housing capacity, your growth starts to slow. And then as you're equal to your housing capacity, it really starts to slow, and it goes even worse as it continues. After the scout, I will make a worker so I can chop out the quarries. If you don't know, stone is actually a really bad bonus resource, because if you improve it, if you make a quarry on it, it doesn't get many more bonuses than that, and it's actually better to chop it to get more yield out of than normally. I'm gonna put my music back on, because like gotta have it on. It's so painful. So painful. Okay. So with my scout, I'm just gonna find stuff if I can. Look around, find tribal huts. Anything that could be interesting to see. Moving across the river takes 3 movement, or your full move at that time. It looks like I have found Zubris, the Congo player. Gotta grow next turn my capital. Let's get the builder out. So I only need mining I need masonry to harvest the quarry. So what I should do is tech masonry instead, so I can actually harvest it as soon as possible. What I could do is improve the stone, because if I improve it, it's a eureka for masonry, and that will give me that bar, that dark bar. It will finish all that. So I save, instead of like being 11 turns to finish, it'll take 5 or 6, which is nice. There's a bunch of resources up here. It looks like Mercury doesn't give gold, but it does give science. These are luxuries, and it seems not all luxuries can give gold, but a lot of them do. Okay, we can see the borders of his land there. At least I think that's his. Okay. So we can't buy another tile yet, so we'll leave it like that for now. Land is very nice for sure. I would like to put a city over here just to claim it as for myself, because I don't want to be settled on top of by another player. If you don't know what settling means, it means I would make another settler. You see I have 1 city, I can have another one. But in order to get another one, I have to make a settler unit, which will take time, a lot of time to make. But right now I'm just getting myself set up for later stages of the game. I'll be going for foreign trade. It's with the Eureka here, it says discover a second continent. If you press 2, it can show me different continents, and it looks like there's actually 3 continents, and I'm in between 2 of them. Oh my god. So once you get your first civic, you can select things. I'll be selecting things right now. I'm getting things that give me 5 strength against barbarians, and faith and gold for my city. Faith for help me to get to a pantheon. A pantheon is something your empire can utilize, which will give you benefits. I'm not sure what I'm exactly going to pick here, but it will be something. I will probably improve the masonry tile, and then unimprove it, and then chop it out, because I want to get masonry done as soon as possible. So the scout is still looking around. If you don't know, the yields indicate what kind of things there is. Like plains is always 1 food, 1 production. Grassland is 2 food. Tundra is 1 food. Snow is 0. Desert tiles 0. With a hill on the tile, it gains 1 production. With a forest, it gains another production. With a hill and a forest, it gains 2 production. So this plains tile with a hill and a forest is 1 food, 3 production. 1 from the forest, 1 from the hill, and 1 food and 1 production from the plains tile itself. Luxuries give different bonuses too, and likewise for the other stuff too. So I got my builder out. He has 3 builds, meaning he can only do 3 things until he goes poof. He immediately improves it, and yeah, he immediately improves it. And then he has 2 charges left. Though when you are actually, if you repair a tile or unimprove something, like remove an improvement, it will not eat up a build charge, which is what I'm going to do next turn. I'm actually going to make another builder, because I want to chop this for this builder to come out, and then harvest this stone as well. I have 3 stone in my capital. Harvesting the stone is going to give me a lot of production, and will help me get my settler out fast, or rushing for something. I could even rush into Stonehenge, which is a world wonder that gives me a religion, but I'm just going to try to get many cities out, because I have 3 continents near me. With 3 different continents, that's 4 luxuries in each region, and with more luxuries means more amenities, which means more growth, more happiness, more for my empire. So I want more cities, as many as I can get as fast as possible. Okay, next turn I can actually harvest this. And then after I might chop a forest, because that also gives hammer, but it does give hammer too. Hammers as well, but not as much as the stone. That's quite the timing there. Okay. So we see Rome's borders right there. And there's a barbarian camp. Barbarians are horrible. Do not go near them, or if you do, kill them as fast as you can, because they are scary things that spawn a lot of stuff, which are very hard to deal with. I could get a monument out just to get culture generation. I can get some of my infrastructure out, which would be nice to do. Because a monument will give me 2 culture per turn, which will help me with my civics tree. Because if you look here, we can get some other things like going for early empire, which will give policy cards. Policy cards are for your government, which was the stuff I had here. And you can utilize those cards for your... to make best use of. You can later stages of the game, when you get more like civic parts, you can unlock other governments which give you more policy slots you can use. Some wonders can give slots, being certain civilization give slots. All that junk. Oh, there's another luxury silk. So after the monument comes out, we are going to make a settler. It will take 2 turns to make. So now we're going to get pottery. And we're going to go for early empire. Okay. It'll matter. Yeah, so religion isn't that appealing in the game. It doesn't have any real great stuff about it. There's a few things that could be nice, but it's more of like, don't attack me, I'm safe for now. Because there's like policies in it like Defender of the Faith that gives 10 more combat strength for fighting, which is nice. So we're just gonna keep exploring, make my settler. I'll probably get out right now because I chopped the forest for it. When you make a settler, you will lose 1 population from your city for it, which has happened there. If you settle a city on a river, you can actually cross it no problem, but for any river part that doesn't have a city adjacent, you cannot cross it unless you have 3 movement or full movement across it. I think I'll make a scout here. I have to be a bit careful. I haven't actually decided where I want to settle with this, so moving here was a bit preemptive. I hope it works out, because I could lose it. I'm going to grow next turn. It says 0, but because I lost a population, the food that I need to grow into next population is already there. Because as you grow, you require more food to grow. But since I lost a population, had a lot of growth for the next population, it will count for that, and I'll still have a little bit more from pop 4 to pop 5. I'll instantly grow next turn. Stone is typically not that great of tiles to improve anyway, because it doesn't give you that much yield. Even later on stages of the game, it will not give you much. It will not give you much at all, because a mine will give you 1 production. Once you get to the technology, craftsmanship, get to the technology. Damn, I forgot the name. Apprenticeship, it will give you 1 extra production for your mines, and then you can carry that further with industrialization for another production. For quarries, at banking you get 1 gold, and at robotics, way down here, even further, robotics. Where's robotics? Robotics, nope, I lied, wrong tech. Which tech was it? Where is it? It's hiding from me. Rocketry, you get 1 production. That is in the atomic era. That is so late, like to get some use out of it is going to take too long. So while we're waiting for King Bohica to rejoin, I'm going to look at what kind of settlements I can do. So in order for me to settle a city, it has to be 3 tiles away from another city, and it has to be a tile I can settle on top of. Anything can work, mountains won't. I could put a city here if I really want to. But I want to stay on freshwater, because freshwater gives housing. So if you don't know, like, freshwater gives 3 housing. Coastal water gives 1. Nothing gives nothing, and then 0 gives too close. You can see here, just selecting the settler will show you the maps where you can settle. This kind of green is freshwater, so it would all give +3 housing. I don't see any coasts, if we can find any. There's a coast here, so that would give 1 housing. An oasis does count for freshwater. The Dead Sea also does. The Crater Lake also does. Dead Sea and Crater Lake are natural wonders that give some benefits. They also give freshwater adjacent to it. You can only work tiles within 3. You can only work tiles within 3 tiles of a city for that city. If you have pretty close cities, you can actually swap the tiles back and forth, depending which one you wanted at to work certain tiles. When I get more workers out, I'll have more tile improvements I can do with them. Like for sheep, you can make a pasture. If you did not know for housing, how to get more housing, you have to either get buildings up, like a granary. Early game gives 2 housing, and then way later on, there's sewers that give another 2. There's also neighborhoods, which is a district, I've yet to talk about, which give a lot of housing depending on the appeal of the tile. So it just gives more housing. But tile improvements also give housing. For every 2 of a farm, well, any 2 tiles improved that include a pasture, or horses or sheep, a plantation for luxuries, a camp, a fishing boat tile, or a farm. No, not farm. Something else. I can't remember. Something else will give you 1 housing for every 2 tiles improved. So a plantation and a pasture will give 1 housing for the city. It helps it get bigger. It also improves tiles too, like improving the pasture here with the worker will give an extra production for this tile. So it becomes a 3 food, 2 production tile. More production will help you do more stuff. Buy banana? Yes, that would be a good idea. Later stages, some of the tile improvements will also give more yield of different things as well. And also certain civics will give more yield. Yeah. So, yeah. Banana. Also, you know how I harvested the quarries? You can also harvest other bonus resources. Banana is a bonus resource as well. I can harvest that if I really want to. You can also harvest marsh, cows, other things. You can't harvest strategic resources like horses, iron. You can't harvest luxuries, only bonus resources. It will give you different yields based on what type it is. Like sheep, I can probably get what does it say? It will give me something. I don't know what, because the turn's not... It's paused. But I think it gives me production? It could give food. It might give both. But yeah. It can give like gold for copper and crabs, harvesting those. Why does the cow tile only give 3? Because Hellblazer's mod made it for. Yeah. It's hard to say everything all at once because it's just gonna be overwhelming for sure. Overwhelming. So if you don't know, rainforests are pretty cool tiles. Makes tiles really nice to work. But so you know how I was saying about harvesting, like you can harvest forests, they give you production, but harvesting rainforests will give you food and production, but it's half as much as chopping a normal forest. So if I harvest this forest for 22 hammers, as to say, I would get 11 food and 11 production harvesting a rainforest. To harvest a rainforest, you actually need bronze working technology, which is where spearmen are located to get. But for forests, you just need mining to chop it. I know, Sop Shield. I'm busy streaming, as I mentioned many times lately. Do I try to avoid place districts on certain tiles? Yeah, like once you get accustomed to knowing the game well enough, you'll eventually see certain tiles you do not want to put districts on, and other tiles you do want to put them on. Like for a river, rivers are good for commercial hubs because it gives 2 gold adjacency bonus. So I just want like 1 river tile for it. And you can also think about campus districts, which is the science district, that if you put adjacent to mountains, it gives 1 science. So if I put it next to 2, I would get 2 science for that campus, for the city I built it in. Yeah, there's also certain bonuses from different districts. Districts are specialized tiles you can have for a city. You can only make 1 every 3 population, but at 1 pop you can make 1 for a city. They require certain technologies to get, and other things of that form. Like if I want to make commercial hub, which is the gold specialized district, I would have to get to commerce, which is currency, right here. This little thing here. And it gives stuff. So I have to wait till then to make it. I can make 2 districts right now because I'm population 4, but I can't do it right yet. I typically always go for commercial hubs first because it gives trade routes. Trade routes are very nice to help grow your empire, because if you send a trade route to a city with districts, the yield from the trade routes will yield more based on the districts you've built there. Commercial hub gives 1 production at that city for sending a trade route to, and the base yield that you get from a trade route is 1 food, 1 production. If you get all districts in a game, if you can, it can give you, with all the districts that give all the bonuses, it would give you 8 food and 7 production for a trade route. So with the commercial hubs in like 6th city empire, it can give you 7 trade routes because you get 1 base at the start, which all yield. It can really grow your empire. It can help in that form. You can only get, if you are adjacent to a river for 1 commercial hub, you cannot get double if it's next to 2 or 3 river tiles. Like if I put it here, let's just say, because there's 2 rivers touching it, it will not work because it's it just needs a river for the bonus to happen. For me, looking for a spot is not really based on the location. Typically, sometimes it is. It's not as specific as Civ 5. But it's just finding fresh water. That's all I really care about, looking for a spot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And sometimes you run into issues with the game, and bad things happen. Very bad things. Well. That's fun. Hong Kong made me crash. You're probably right. At least the sound's fixed, so I'm happy. I don't think unchecking the mod matters. As long as the host has the settings in, it'll change everyone else's settings to it, match it. Yeah, Civilization 6 is more stable than Civilization 5. Yeah, this is Age of Empires 2 soundtrack. Finally! Well, that's interesting. So I'll be making, after I get my scout out, another settler. I need to sell this location up north. I forgot about the mercury, jade, and truffles I can get in one city, which is ridiculously strong. So what I also look for when I settle is luxuries. I always want to try to get at least a luxury in a city. If I can't, that's fine. It's not going to be the end of the world. I want to get the silk if I sell it on the river. So if I get that silk, I'll be happy because that's a luxury I can utilize. There's also a wine way over here. So if I sell here, I can buy up to 2 tiles out from a city, but it costs gold to buy tiles. So if I settle here and just buy these 2 tiles, I can get the wine and the silk. There's also silk down here, so it's not that big of an issue for me not to get silk. So I can get some more down here, but yeah. Someone took them out of the folder. That would maybe do it. So here is a city-state. There's different types of city-states that specialize in certain things. Hong Kong is brown. That's a sign of production. It's going to eventually make a production district, an industrial zone, which will help it. It also gives bonuses if you become a suzerain. If you press F2 or click this little city-states button, it'll show its indication here. If you meet it first, it'll always give you 1 envoy, and 1 envoy will give you bonuses. If you get up to 3, you get more bonuses for the stuff if you have it. And 6, even more, which is nice. If you become it specifically Hong Kong suzerain, each city-state has its own unique ability, and this one gives 20% production towards city projects. What projects are things you can build that give bonuses to great people production and other kind of bonuses. You can only build a project if you have the specialized district for it. Like if I get the commercial district up, the commercial hub for gold, I can build a commercial hub project, which will give me bonus gold per turn, and it will give me great merchant points when I finish it. This will give 20% production towards it. How do amenities trade work? Okay, amenities trade work. Let's say I improve this gems tile, which is luxury. When I improve it, I'll get 4 copies of it, 4 amenities of gems. Only one can be used in a city that I have per city. I can't have duplicates like 2 gems or 4 gems on just Delhi. It has to all be different, so I can only have one. Any duplicates will not work. So when I sell 4 cities and I have the diamond tile improved, I will have all 4 cities being able to utilize it. If I have a 5th city, it will not work for that 5th one because the other 4 are using that luxury. If, say, I get a duplicate, like another diamonds improved with this one too, that's 8 amenities. But with how Civ 6 is right now, duplicates don't work for your own cities. So what you have to do is actually find other people, like Rome or someone else, and just trade away your duplicates to them for other kind of luxuries if they have duplicates themselves, or if they want to do a deal of some form for happiness. Because only one copy will work for Empire. You have to improve the tile to get it. You can even sell on top of it and get it then, if you really want to. Can I explain how districts work? How districts work is, once you can have the ability to make them. Starting at 1 population, you can make any district if you have the technology to make it. Some of them have different requirements to build them, but generally you can make them all when you get the technologies. But for every 1 district you get more of, you have to get 3 more populations. So at 1 pop, you can make 1 district. At 4 pop, you can make another one. Then 7, 10, 13, 16, 19, so on and so forth like that. If you have a civilization that has a unique district, it doesn't count for your district total. So just think of it as a free district you can plant down. When you actually improve the district, let's say you make the industrial zone, the production district. Based on where you make it, you can get bonus production from it. Like it has adjacency bonuses for each district. A production one, industrial zone, gets bonus production being next to quarries and mines. If there's no quarries and mines and you make it, and you can actually put quarries and mines adjacent to it, if you make a mine adjacent to it, you actually get production from that tile. Whatever adjacency bonus is on that tile, it actually applies to your city as well. So if I make a mine here and it somehow gave me +6 adjacency bonuses on it, once it's finished, it will actually give the 6 production to my capital. Later on, there's actual buildings you can make in districts, like for the industrial zone, you can make a workshop, a factory, a power plant. They will give bonus production, and it will give you great people points of the engineer. Each one has a specific type. There's certain buildings that have special effects and special things, but yeah, each district has its own unique specific ability. Like campuses, which is a science one, you can make libraries for more science, then the university, and then the research lab. Like each district has 3 buildings they can build, but it takes technology to get them. There is no DLC for the thing. The amenities will balance out amongst your cities to be as even as possible for your empire, generally. So if you have one city at if you have bonus amenities like overlapping because you have like 20 luxuries improved and they're all different, it'll balance them out to be even. It will not make one higher than the other. The game does it for you. You can't change it for yourself. I think it's a bug for the duplicate thing. Because it should be duplicates should work, but they're not, which is causing the issue. So now I have the gems in my border, so with diamonds. I'm gonna go and use this worker to improve it. I can't immediately move on top of it because my worker has 2 movements. In order to move on top of this, I need 2 movement to get on top of it. If I move here, it takes 1, so I'm 1 out of 2 next turn. And then I need 2, so I have to wait 1 turn extra to get there. Okay. Let's take writing, because we're going for commercial hubs. And let's make another settler for this location up here. I eventually want to settle down here too. If you don't know, a lot of cities is usually the best way to play the game. More cities is usually the best thing, because when you settle a city, your first 2 population of the city are free for amenities. Any population 3 and higher, it costs amenities. 1 amenity will cover 2 population in the city. So here, I'll use the gold to buy the wine. Lock the tile on the gold, because you like 3 food. Go production and food focus. Here we go. We did what we wanted to do. Mission complete. Okay. Let's keep scouting. Let's make a trader. Like for any civilization that has a unique district, like the Carnival for Brazil, whatever it's called, the Hansa for Germany, the Acropolis for Greece or Greek Empire, the Greek civs, or the Royal Navy Harbour for England, it'll act free, so it doesn't actually cost them a district for it. Okay. Okay, since I got my civic, I can actually change my government policies right now because I got a civic. And I want to put in the production, but I don't think I should because I do want my Pantheon first. So I might have to wait for my Pantheon before I switch because I don't have any actual luxuries that give me faith healed. So I'm going to wait until after I get my Pantheon. I have to get 15 faith to get my Pantheon. You press L, actually I need 12, so 2 turns. It takes 5 turns to get that. With this improved in the pasture here, I don't have 3 tiles improved, but I did improve that courier earlier, but I don't think that counts. I might have to actually get improve something else. Yeah, improving certain things and doing certain stuff gives Eureka, which helps with tech and all that. Okay. We have found a tribal hut. It's a tribal village. It can give you good stuff from it. They're usually nice. It always gives you something that's cool. You can get lucky and get a relic from it, which is amazing, great work type of thing. Rare to get relics, like 1 in 40 chance from a tribal hut. Is it usually better to get the 100% AJC card or the 100% production from buildings in that district card? It really depends on what your AJCs are. But generally, it's usually the production buildings. If you get like all the production buildings, then it's usually better getting the bonuses from that instead. We'll see what we get from the from the tribal huts. If you don't know with scouts, you actually get experience getting tribal villages or seeing natural wonders. So when I actually get this, it will give me experience for the scout. I'm gonna bring the warrior back to guard my settler that's gonna come out. I got 60 faith from the ruin. 60. And I found Yerevan, and I saw it first, so I got an envoy. It's a faith one because it has a white border. And I get 2 faith per turn from it as well. Marble. It's a luxury. One thing about war weariness, it hurts. I think it's a bit weird how it works. don't think it works correctly as it intended. It doesn't really balance out amongst your cities. It just affects certain ones, and it makes it very hard to deal with. I'll be getting a Pantheon next turn. Not actually sure which one to get. I don't actually know. I don't have that many pastures because typically I want to go for God of the Open Sky, which is the culture from pastures. I could make it work, but I don't know if I really want it. You can change your policies whenever you get a new civic. Like when I get craftsmanship, I can change them then. Or you can use gold to buy the changes. I can't change them just yet. I don't want to spend gold on it. Sometimes city-states have quests for you to do. If you complete the quest, you actually get an envoy from it. And then it takes like 10 turns for it to give you a new quest. Okay. I can always just get it anyway, just to deny someone else from using it. So I'll do that. I want to deny anyone from utilizing God Open Sky, because it is a very wonderful Pantheon. Okay. See what he does. So we see a Roman warrior there. Not sure what he's planning to do. I'm not sure if you get new quests. I'm not sure how often it happens, but I guess I got the quest for Yerevan because I just need a Pantheon for mysticism, which gave me it. There's another Barb Camp. These are scouts for the Barb Camp. If they go find borders of anything and go back, they will actually spawn more barbarians. And it can be troublesome. Okay, I'm going towards my first government, which is right here. If I get in here, I can pick one of these 3 governments, which will give me more policy cards. It looks like he's just stay on that tile, not moving. I wish he moved so I can actually move up. Okay. So if I were to settle here, I can put another city here and put another city here. I think that'd be okay. So you can actually put pins on the map for yourself to give indication where you want certain things. I'm just gonna flood the map with pins. Just for myself. Okay. Let's leave it like that for now. So these will pretty much be my spots I might settle. Let's see. Okay. So I can probably never mind. Never mind. I could have changed my policy last turn, I completely forgot. I am making a worker. It's not that bad, but yeah, I'm wasting production I could utilize. Let's see how much it costs. It might not cost that much to actually change. Let's see. 15 gold. It's really not that bad. Let's do it up. Okay. Just for the builder. I might just go into another builder first. I do want to scout around it if I can. Yes, Forge Pantheon bug, no mod. What can you make me go for religious victory? Nothing, because it'll never happen. It's boring. It's useless. Stale. It's not fun. People always declare war on you. The only way it would happen is if there was a peace game where you can't declare war at all. Then maybe I would. Otherwise, no. It's not fun. It's more aggravating than fun. I probably won't put a city over here because there's no fresh water. I could if I want to utilize aqueducts, which give the ability for fresh water for the city, in a sense. But you have to sacrifice a tile for it. Okay. So my unique ability for my nation is stepwells, but they're not that great. They're not that great. They give one housing for the city itself, whereas a farm or something else being improved other than a quarry or mine will give half a housing. But stepwells don't give that much bonuses. It does gain one. It does give food to itself if it's next to a farm, and gains one faith if it's next to a holy site. But that's it. Nothing more. Nothing less. Let's make this settler now. I'm gonna get my I'm gonna get my policies next turn. Trade route. Getting a trade route there. Oh, Qianwan. Okay. Let's make some pastures to get the culture going. Nice to get going. Work it, of course. I'll work that. And that. City looks fine. Just locking tiles so they stay on them. I could probably unlock them, to be honest, but it's fine. Dead Sea. I got a promotion from seeing it. I like to get faster movement on hills. I think that's a nicer thing to do for my scouts. Each unit has a unique type of promotion it can get. And scouts give more scouting benefits, which is nice. Switch my policies to get the 50% production for settlers. That is fine. Okay. I could have swapped to the recon for more experience seeing the natural wonder, but the spearman could slam me to do more damage to me. Oh, Side Potter. One of my favorite civs in Civ 6 and why? Russia. Why? Faith purchasing. Crazy units. Super powerful. That's why. Okay, I'm gonna buy the pasture here and improve it. Just for another tile that gives culture. Just to utilize my Pantheon as much as I can. Because that's what I want to do. So my next spot might be down here, just to ensure this my location. I'm not sure if I'm going to put that many cities out, because I will settle these two, and then this city down here. And I think that might be okay for me. I'm not looking to settle that many cities, because I don't need that many cities to win the game. But a good number of cities to generally have, if you're playing without the mod at least, is between 6 to 10. You can always push it higher. More cities is always nicer, because wide play is usually good. Because there's no real percent modifiers for like science or production or anything like that. So with more cities can give you more buildings, which in the end run give you more science or culture or production. What happens when you get to level 8 on a unit? When you get to level 8 and you get another promotion, you will not actually get another promotion. It'll just cap out level 9 and it can actually get anything more. The Stonehenge has been built, so you can see on the side. That means someone has gotten a religion, or close to it at least. So with the trade route done, we can get currency now, and I think I might just send it out now just to get it, to begin making the commercial hub in Calcutta. So let's send it out to Delhi to make the road. To make roads, you need traders or military workers, military engineers, but that's way down the road. But traders are the main form of making a road in your empire. Roads will help your units move faster, and as you advance in eras, it'll make them better, generally. And why am I making a granary here? That's a... No! 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 I don't need to make a granary. So I like to put my commercial hubs on the river. As you see, there's 2 rivers here. It only gives +2. It doesn't give any other modifiers. So I want to make the commercial hubs as fast as possible because they're good, they're nice, they're pleasant. Okay. I'm gonna bring the warrior back down. Production food focus. Work on a nice-ish tile. What I can do is use my money to buy builders and improve tiles that way. That's a good form of way of using your money. I'm taking to production, the production district, the apprenticeship technology, which will give me the ability to make industrial zones. Because I want to go into commercial hubs and to industrial zones for districts. Why? I want commercial hubs for the traders, and then the production districts for production, and to make the traders give 1 food for production to cities with those 2 districts. And it'll help it get up online faster and give it more production to just become stronger. 50 gold, worth it. Okay. I'm at 0 amenities. I don't have that many more luxuries improved, but there's some up here. Okay, and borders of another city-state right there. It's brown, so it could be Brussels. Could be Toronto. Could be some other ones. If I see it first, it'll give me production, and that'll be nice. Okay. Is there a strategy around Big Ben? Yeah, there are strategies. You can utilize a lot of gold from it for sure. And it also gives you a free economic policy slot for any government you use. So just in that is very nice. So it's really strong. What's the strat this game? I'm just going to settle a bunch of cities and then just bulk up some military. I'm not exactly sure what strategy I'm going to do, but I'm just going to settle these locations first and see what happens from that. Oh, Imperator. Seal the tobacco from Yerevan. I could. Brussels. And I saw it first. Meaning, I get another 2 production in my capital. Pretty awesome. I want to keep making settlers right now because I want to get the spots insured for myself. I don't want the commercial hub right now. It's fine without it. Don't need it. So we got our government policy. So now we can choose our government, which is really nice. I wouldn't mind doing... No. Yeah, let's do Classical Republic. I like doing that just for the amenities when I get for my cities. And it gives me, like, economic slots. I like economic ones just because of it being pretty nice for me. I'm not really fighting units right now, so I don't think I need the production against them. So let's just utilize as much as we can for now. Let's get production for builders. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Just gonna take a quick peek to move back against the river so I can cross and look up here. Because if I saw these 2 first, I assume no one's in this area. Otherwise, they would have saw them. Okay. What population should I start building settlers at? At 6 pop. Why 6 population? Because at 6 population, it's the Eureka for early empire. And at 6 population, if you get there and get it, the policy card is 50% production towards settlers. So it's really nice if you can get to 6 pop in your capital to start churning out settlers at that stage. Especially if you have like a lot of growth tiles, which can help you grow. Because when you make a settler, you lose 1 population, and you can keep getting back to 6 pop or 7 or keep pushing it. it really goes faster. It's much nicer to do instead of going straight for the settler, unless you have like a lot of chops with or harvesting tiles with workers. How does inflation work in this game? How inflation works in this game is based on your technology or civic tree level. There is 50 civics in the game and 67 technologies. Whichever one you have more of a percentage, that's what your cost for buying tiles, cost for making districts, cost for projects being produced is. Also, when you harvest tiles, it's also based on that too. So you get more if you get more technologies or more civics, whichever one's higher. So I'll be selling here, and I'll be putting on my commercial hub. I might buy this tile just to put my commercial hub on it. If I put it on top of any of these tiles, well, any of these rainforest tiles, it will get rid of what's ever on it and put my district there. But what that does is prevent me from actually utilizing as a harvesting the tile, like harvesting the rainforest. So I put it here since it's already flatland and nothing's on it. I won't lose anything from putting it on there, whereas on one of these tiles I would lose the hammers or food and production from it. Okay. Just check here, and then I'll just head back up there. So there's a horse archer down here. That means there's a barbarian camp nearby that has horses near it, which can be problematic. Cities can't actually fire at units until you make a walls in the city, or get the civil engineering for their free walls in all your cities. So if I ever need to make the walls to bombard units, I would need to get masonry technology for it. I'm going to immediately make the commercial hub here. I want the commercial hubs out as soon as I can get them. Yerevan's unique ability, being suzerain to it, will make your apostles, if you get an apostle, which is for your religion, it's like enhancing your religion, but they can also get promotions. The promotions they can get, it's three different types of promotions, but with Yerevan, you can get any one of those promotions right from having it as your ally. So if you want a certain one, you can immediately get it if you have it as your suzerain. Okay, I'm gonna buy that tile and plop my commercial hub on it. See 2 more cities, and I think I'll just get some SimCitying going. Keep my scout there. I do want to take a look there quickly. You never know what could be up there. Okay. You've heard that Apostles promotions might run out? What? I don't know what you mean by that. Also, if you want to put a district on a rainforest tile, you have to get bronze working. Bronze work is the technology for your workers to chop rainforest, and if you don't have that technology, you cannot actually put the district on the rainforest. Like if I were to put my campus here, I can't because it doesn't show it as possible. I could put it on these tiles, but not on the rainforest ones. Or the mountain or the other district. What does the unit upgrade cost depend of? I think it's based on where it is located in the column. And how much like, okay, just give me a second. Okay. Last settler. Okay, so if you look in the tech tree, you can see in columns where things are. And you look here, this technology costs 25. They all cost the same amount in the same column. They all cost the same. So I assume it's the same production for all types of units in the same column as well. Maybe 65, 65. Looks like it's the case. A little bit different for these units, but this is 80. This is 90. So I think there's a bit of difference, but I think from how it is in the columns or how much it costs for production, it will cost more to upgrade. Like to upgrade an archer to an X-bow, which is here, it costs 100 gold. And then from an X-bow to a field cannon, which is this next one way up here, it's 110 gold, I believe. It might just be from the production. 90 base, well, 90 total into 240. No. 90 to 165. It's a bit wonky. Just know they're always the same amount of pricing, no matter how far behind you are in tech and such. Hi, Anaspe. Hello. I'm going for this spot first, because this spot is for surely mine. I just want to ensure this location. There's even a cotton there I can get too, which is really nice. I'm gonna have a lot of different luxuries. Okay, we got the commercial hub out. We can start making the trader, because we can make another trader now. So we got one envoy. We can make Yerevan our ally, but it doesn't give us many bonuses. Like if I were to get another point on this, it would make all my holy site districts give me 2 more faith. But I have 0 holy sites, so it's not that useful for me. I would like to find commercial city-states when they give +4 gold from commercial hubs, because with me making commercial hubs everywhere, it's really nice to have. So I'm a bit lacking in that regard. If the cities are really close to each other, it's not that big of an issue. The only thing that would hurt you is the housing. Because with more tiles for a certain city, can give more housing, like you make more farms with tiles, but if they're overlapping or really close, it will prevent more tiles being approved for certain ones, and it will make housing or higher population cities less high. Which could be a good thing if you're not looking for a lot of growing. It could also be a bad thing if you want to grow. And if you're going to do war, lots of war, if you're not higher population, it can give you less of an issue with war wariness, because if you're in war, there's another dynamic with war wariness where it can make you have negative amenities from it. In lower pop cities with more luxuries that you have, like more amenities, it can cushion that effect a bit more than it should. That's a bad thing. Okay. Oh my. There's Russia on our borders right there. I managed to get 3 tiles on us. Damn. Okay. If you press F1, it'll show the world rankings in different regards. It actually gives you information if you see them, like what kind of science they have and how many technologies they have. Like I'm at 11.3 science, but 7 techs, and you can see what other people have. You can get an understanding of what they're trying to do from it. And here's the military score, which tells you how strong they are military-wise. It looks like Russia got the Stonehenge. Yeah. Can you put 2 cities on the river west? Over here? I would have to plant on top of the hill if I want to do that. Actually, I couldn't. Yeah. I could if I want to plant on top of the cotton. But I think it's fine. I don't really need to... I prefer having just 6 cities. I think 6 cities is fine. What's my take at utilizing natural wonders? Any that is worth going out of my way to get? Some of them are, but most of them aren't. A lot of them are just complete garbage. But something like the Torral del Pain will give double the yield of the tile it is. So if you have that, it can make like really nice tiles, like 4 food 2 production tiles, without any kind of tile improvement on it, which can be very good. Very good. And then if you settle on it, you can get a city to grow pretty fast from it. Okay. I should be able to buy a worker next turn. Yeah. I'll be buying it here so I can improve the Mercurian Jade for amenities. Each builder has 3 charges. If you're China, you get an extra charge. If you get the pyramids, you get an extra charge. And there's certain other policy trees, like civics, that you can get that give extra charges for builders too. One of them is that feudalism, which is a pretty nice civic right here, which gives 2 extra build actions for your builders. And feudalism itself gives 1 extra food for farms that touch another 2 farms. It can work with another 2 farms. Let's say 1 farm's touching 2, it gets 1 food. If it's touching another 2, it gets another food. And if it's touching another 2, so all 6 tiles around it are all farms as well, it gets an extra food. So that 1 farm would give +3 extra food on top of it. That's why sometimes you like to have triangle farms happening, because they'll make all 3 farms in a triangle formation give off food. I have to be a bit careful, because this city can get devastated very easily. Why? Well, it's 10 strength. A horseman right now is 25 strength. This city can die very easily without walls. Very easily. The strength of your cities is determined by the strongest unit you have made or owned in your empire. So if I make a Varu, a good old Varu, which is the unique unit for India that you can make once you get horseback riding, it will update very, very high. What I should think about doing is buying a slinger instead of a builder, and fighting my way to kill this stuff. If I actually get the Eureka with killing a unit with a slinger, it'll actually give me half the tech. So I can try to go for that, but I will have to switch my policies around to get +5 strength for my units against barbarians, because I don't have it right now. So I'll have to do that next turn. Or when I get my civic. Plans for Colosseum? Not right now. I'm on 3 different continents. I don't really need it that badly. I could go for it, but I think it's going to slow me down a bit. I think I might want to do some early-ish war. Okay. Let's get a builder out. We need builders to improve a lot more tiles now, because they're at that point where they would be nice to have. But what do continents do in the game? What continents do in the game, at least for this map, it will show the regions where people could be in. Continents can have different effects based on what civilization you are. Like if you're America and your capital is on the same continent as America, well, if you're fighting on the same continent as America, where their capital is located, it'll give them +5 strength on the continent tiles. There's other civs that get bonuses, like England settling on a different continent as their capital will get a military unit in the city they settle. And Spain also gets some bonuses and things like that. But a neat thing about continents is each region, each continent has 4 different luxuries. So if with me having 3 here, there's a potential that I can get 4 different luxuries here, 4 different ones here, and 4 different ones here, if I was very fortunate. I'm actually gonna get 2 types here. I'll be getting a couple here and a couple here. And with so many different luxuries, it's gonna really fund my happiness a lot because of it. What mods am I using? I'm using Fruity mod, which halves the chops hammer. The hammers you get from chopping, because it was originally tailored for standard speed, but we're playing online speed, which is twice as fast. And you can't sell units because you can do some broken stuff with that. Oh, I got archery. I didn't realize it. Damn, I went to actually buy another slinger and I completely forgot. Let's upgrade this then. Increase my strength of my cities. Or that city at least. I'll send this Calcutta for now. Because it has a district out, which gave me an extra production. Okay. I could get the builder out. That's fine. I mean the trader. Okay. Does it not make any more settlers because this is all the cities are going to have? Let's fix this up. Let's get the strength for units for now. You have played a few games, you still don't understand what makes a trade route valuable? What makes a trade route valuable is what you get from the yield when you send it out. How to get more valuable trade routes is based not on the city or what it has, but it is based on something it has, and it's districts. Districts will increase the yield of trade routes. There's also being like Egypt that gives you a base 2 extra food for trade routes. There's also civics that you can get that gives extra like yields, like 2 gold for trade routes, or plus of science and culture for each international trade route, so it's trade routes to other things and stuff like that. So generally, if it's not considering those, it's based on the districts in the city. Some districts give more production, some districts give production, some districts give gold, give food. It's one or the other. The trade routes, the districts with commercial hubs, no, you get +1 production for commercial hub in the city that you send a trade route to that city with the commercial hub. We found Amsterdam, which is good. Really good. Okay. And other ones give 2 production, some give food, some give 2 food, 1 production, 2 production, one of those 2. For all the, if you have all the districts in one city, you get up to like 8 food, 7 production, which is pretty nice to have. Also, when a barb captures a city, raise it. Yeah, even if it's a capital, it goes poof. It disappears. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get military tradition next turn. And with me getting it next turn, I will be changing my policies a bit. Just a slight bit. What's my favorite city-state? Carthage? La Venta. Yeah, no Hellblazer balance mod here. Not playing with it right now. Colosseum from Futix. I expected something like that, so it's fine. Turn 41 too. He straight up gun-hoed it. So with me getting military tradition, that's a civic, I can actually change my policies to my government. So what I'm going to do is, because I have 0 votes in that city-state, I will change it so I can get a certain thing. And I'll begin this next turn. So you see this, 2 points per influential. I'm going to switch it to this for now. The first envoy you send to each city-state counts as 2 envoys. So I'm going to confirm this. Yes. And send 1 envoy to Amsterdam. It's a gold one. I want to send my envoys there. This will make me have 2 in it because of that policy. And then when I get Mysticism next turn, I'm going to switch it back to 2 points per whatever. That's a bit concerning. I'm sending me a trade route already. Make some more builders. We want to improve a lot of tiles if we can. Not Candy. La Venta, of course. So if you don't know, scouts can pillage trade routes, so be careful. Be very careful. I like how glitched out this is. Okay. Switch my policies again and get the production thingamajig. Oh, thingamajig. The other thingamajig. Okay. No. Okay. I'm going to buy an archer, just in case the scout decides to move up. Just in case. Okay. I could make a stepwell here, and I will. Because, why not? Why not? So I mean, I got 3 envoys in Amsterdam, and with requiring only 3 for the suzerain, because it tells you the numbers here, like how many you need to be the suzerain. I got 3 in Amsterdam. With 3, I get his unique ability, which doesn't really matter for me, because I only send internal trade routes, generally. And I get 4 gold for my commercial hubs. I have 1 improved already, 2, 3, 4, soon to be 5 and 6. So that's going to be 24 gold per turn alone, which is going to really skyrocket my gold per turn, which I can use to buy more builders and the like. Spearman is coming to harass me. Let's show him who's boss. Okay. Let's get another builder out. More builders is always good. That's what I like to do. Get a lot of builders to improve my tiles. So what I should have done is switch these two. Well, I guess I could move there. It's just gonna take a bit to get there. That's all. If I clear that camp, I'll get 45 gold from it, which will be nice. Okay. So my archer has a promotion I can get later. Hello, Solitaire. The Age of Empires 3 soundtrack. This is Fruity Mod and the Hellblazer map. So when I make my other traders, I'm going to be sending them to either my capital or Calcutta as trade routes. I'm going to move them there and send them out. If you don't know, scouts can't take workers or settlers, but they will pillage your trade routes. That's why we have to deal with them. Not to be trusted. Since this has a forest and it's a hill, it'll take 3 movement to move on top of it. So with a scout that has 3 movement, I have to be next to it to get it. So that's why I did that as such. Yes, send this to my capital, Delhi. Okay. If you did not know, it takes more. Every time you get a worker or settler out, or I think trader 2, I'm not sure about it, but every time you get one of those out, it will make the next unit of that type cost more production or gold to buy. Okay. A lot of warriors. I'll be buying a builder here next turn. Send trade route? Yes. I can do that. Double envoy? I don't think I have a point in Hong Kong. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can just wait till then. For the 2 and then into the 1. Yeah, I don't like building district buildings. I like getting districts out, but not the buildings. The buildings give more yield of the type and gives great people points. But I'm not really looking to get that out. I prefer having other things out instead of the gold or extra stuff when it takes production. Like, I want my tiles improved, which give housing. It gives more yield for the stuff. It helps build things faster. That's what I like. I think that was a quest for Yerevan. It was. It's my ally now. Not bad. Okay. Let's buy the builder. If I get a Varu out, it will make my military really, really strong. Very strong. It's 5 turns till that, but if I get a builder out instead, I could probably make a Varu. They'll make my cities really strong, but they're still without walls, so they're pretty easy to still take out. Gotta make some mines. I gotta make mines. So what I'm going to do is probably chop this forest and then make a mine. Okay, let's make a Varu. He upgraded swordsman on my border, and he did send a trader out to me. So that doesn't look too good. That doesn't look too good, because he can use that to come attack my city. That's not good. He could have some issues with Rome, and that would not be good. Not at all. Oh, thank you, Failed Glitch, for hosting me. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're awesome. You cannot decline trade routes. The only way you can get rid of it is if you declare war on them. Then the trade route will end. Military score. Rome is still below me. So this great person is a great person that you can get as you generate more points. Like with districts, you get points out of it, and then as you gather more points, you can either make projects to get points for the specific type, because you can get them. It will spawn a great person. These great people are all unique in their own way. Everyone gets a chance of getting it. Whoever gets to the points first gets it, and then the next one comes out. There's 3 great people for each era, for each thing. If we get all 3, it'll move to the next era. If someone's high in tech or civic, and if someone gets that like great person of that type, like let's say it's in ancient era and you're in industrial era, it'll update to industrial and go from there up until there's none remaining. Certain ones do spawn in certain eras. They're reset type. Okay. I got 3 mines here. Okay. I'm gonna clear the marsh. It gives me food. Food is good. Maybe he just likes having units on my borders. Maybe that's all that's happening. It's very possible. Never know. You never know. Okay. Train a horseman. Okay. After the Varu, I'm gonna make a horseman. Does every game generate the same great people? It's actually, some of them are like set for the first type for it, but usually sometimes they're random of the 3 that spawns for those type. Yeah, why am I taking it when I'm going to get it? Why am I taking it? Because I'm not paying enough attention. Whew, that was close. How do I know? At the early game, I just look at the rows. If there's rows being built, then I know that a trader has been there. And that's how I can tell. So this scout is actually harassing me very badly because if I move adjacent to it, it will zone and control me. What zone and control means is it will force me to not move again, and it will have to make me attack it. But with the civilian type unit, with me being zocked by it, it will actually eat up all my movement and I can't actually improve my mine. So it's slowing me down to get my Eureka for my craftsmanship. I think I will make a walls here just in case. Just in case. Okay. Let's make another builder. And let's buy an archer. Okay. The only way I can actually improve it is if I had a unit on top of it and they link together, and then I can move with the unit as well. And that would make my worker be able to improve it. That's the only other way I could do it. Or I kill the unit, and then I'll be fine too. If it decides to move down, this could be bad because it'd go for my trade routes, but I should be fine with an archer. It should hopefully run away. I need to check how many cities Rome is on, because they did get Colosseum, and that is scary. Colosseum is the best wonder in the game, because for every city within 6 tiles of the Colosseum, those cities get 3 amenities and 2 culture per turn. 3 amenities support 6 population for those cities, and 2 culture is pretty good. They're on equal amount of cities as me. Yeah, this is a multiplayer game. We're playing without Hellblazer's balance mod, but we're playing with this map. And we're playing a fruity mod, which halves the chops. This probably will move down. Or stay in spot. Okay. Okay. I could head to factories. I would not mind doing that because I am doing this type of play. So let's head to factories. So my Varu is 40 strength. It updated my strength of my cities to be much, much higher, which is nice and pleasant. The unique unit for India, known as the Varu, they're actually pretty cool. Why are they cool? They actually give -5 combat strength for any unit adjacent to it. And it does stack. So if I have one enemy unit here and I have 6 Varus around it, it'll make that unit -30 strength. -30 combat strength, which is crazy. Since my city is 7 out of 8 housing, it's yellow. It's slow by half for growth, so let's get a granary out to help the city a bit. Okay. The stepwells do not count for the farms. You need farms. The unit decided to run away now, but his fate is sealed. He is dead. He has died. Okay. So I'll be improving these 2 Lux trees as well. Really nice city, eh? Really nice. Okay. I'll probably save the koi harvesting for later when I get more yield from it. Or making like a factory or something of that form. So now we can actually get my production districts out. I want to put them in a way, they're a bit special because they can actually you have to do it there. If they get certain buildings known as the factory and power plants, these buildings in the industrial zone are similar to the Colosseum but in the form of production. They will give production to all cities within 6 tile range. The same bonuses as the actual object. So what that means is that if I have a factory, all cities within 6 tiles will get an extra 3 production. For power plants, which is a bit further ahead, will actually make it 4 production per city within 6 tile range. And that's what we're going to start building now. A bunch of them. We don't really care about adjacency bonuses if it can affect more tiles, because adjacency bonuses aren't as good unless you could really get some crazy things happening. Okay. Brazil's there. Interesting map. I have to get to a 4 pop to utilize the next districts for these cities. This is going to 4 pop, this one won't. So I definitely need a builder up there. Definitely do. How many farms do I have now? 1, 2. That's it. If I just spam a bunch of farms, I can get the Eureka for feudalism to complete it much, much sooner. And then I can buy some builders after that point and get 2 extra charges for it. How does amenities work? You don't understand it. It's like a happiness. It's just when you get 1 amenity for a city, it covers 2 populations. So with this at 7, I need 3. No, I need 3 amenities for the city, because the first 2 for a city are free. But for every 2 population above that, 2, you need 1 amenity. Amenities are from luxuries or things that you get from the game: jeans, perfume, clothes, cinnamon, luxuries, and such. You trade with other people for them. So this city needs 1, it's covered, and the amenities will balance out to try to make them as even as possible for your empire. Yeah, generally pain game, because if you think about it, getting a factory and a power plant up, that's 7 production. 7 production. If you get a city in range versus an extra, like 2 more adjacency bonus for that spot, like the 7 production is going to do you more good if you are going for the late game style play. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So right here would be the best production tile. Right there. So we're going to put it right there. Right there is good. I'm going to chop the forest to help it go up faster. Make a farm. Where do I want to farm? Nah, it's going to step well. Okay. I will make 2 farms here, though. Another farm here with feudalism will make these tiles 3 food, 1 production. Because for all farms that are adjacent to 2 other farms, they get extra food. And with a triangle like that, it'll make it so. Okay. So look at the military score. Pericles is top. I'm second. No one really has much of anything. Okay. I do need to get the horsemen out. I do need them out. This is Delhi, because when I get the production district out, that will get an extra 2 yield for all trade routes to it. So it'll become 1 food for production. Okay. Toys! Yes, there's toys as well. Okay. I completed a quest for a city-state. I don't know which one it was, but one of them is done. Oh, that was random. Okay. Of course it doesn't play now. That's just restarting it. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna buy this tile and make a farm on it. Help the city. So that's 5 farms. You just need 1 more farm and I'll get the Eureka for feudalism. Which will be nice. I'll switch with policies now. I'm gonna head to civil service. Civil service is an amazing civic. What civil service has is called meritocracy. Meritocracy says each city receives 1 culture for each specialty district it constructs. If I get a lot of districts out in all my cities, that's gonna really give me a lot of culture, because I'm at 19. If I have 2 districts up in each city, let's say commercial hub and industrial zone, that's an extra 2 culture per city. And it's gonna go to 3 with more and so on and so forth. It's only going to get better. Okay. Pleidomi. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I do have another trade route I can make because I got the Great Merchant. So what I can do is after I finish this, get another trade route out and then send to Hong Kong for the quest. What I can actually do is this. Change my government. Oh. I'll be unlocking it next turn. So we can actually fix it up after. I'll be buying another farm. Yeah, Russia's below me. So, King Bohica is keeping scouts on my borders. I don't know why. Well, that's what they're inclined to do. There's also the cotton I still have yet to obtain. So I'll be improving the truffles. I don't have that luxury improved yet. So when I get it improved, that's more amenities. Okay, now I'm gonna buy that tile to get it improved. And to get the Eureka for feudalism. And that didn't actually give me it. Because apparently I'm like 1 culture short of getting feudalism. I had a feeling it might do that. Which really sucks. Well, that's okay, because that puts 1 more turn on the builder there. For 30 production. When I get feudalism, it will obsolete this civic card here, and instead give me the other one for 2 extra builder charges. So it's fine to get that down to 1 turn, and then just getting out the following turn. I could do it here too. Get this down to 1. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Military score-wise, some more people are much higher. I was second, and now a lot of other people got much more. And it looks like Rome is still barely anything. They're just pure SimCity. I'm not really looking to punish them for getting Colosseum and doing no military at all. Okay, if you look at the science demographics, I'm doing okay. And culture-wise, Rome's at a lot of culture right now. Because they're utilizing, like, Rome's ability, they get free monuments in all their cities. Which is very nice and handy. And with the Colosseum, they get an extra, like, 2 culture per city within range of it. Do you know anything how to stop cultural approach? You mean you can fight religion with religion war, science with war, spies with but cultural with only war? Nope. You fight it by getting culture, a lot of culture per turn. Getting your like culture districts out, your theater districts, and then just getting your amphitheaters, art museums, getting 100% culture buildings bonus on it. Going for artists, writers, getting the slots filled, and then allying like culture city states on the map that gives you 3 extra culture per culture district. Okay. So now these tile yield an extra food, which is really nice. I might actually swap 2 of them for here. I'll swap 1. I'll swap some things around, because I can do that. Some things are kind of garbage. Okay. Just to make these cities a bit nicer around. More generally pleasing. 3 turns for a trader. Damn. Okay. Right there would be okay. Yeah, there's fine. I won't be able to reach Agra, but that's fine. Okay. I'm not fighting barbarians anymore, so let's switch it off to something else. Let's get gold from trade routes. Just for more gold per turn right now. Okay. I still need that horseman. Builder costs 180 gold. I'll wait till next turn to get him. Yeah. Not everything ends with war, but a lot of it does, yeah. Yeah, there's 4 luxuries in Patna. Marble, no, a mercury, jade, tobacco, and truffles in one city. And this city's on 2 different continents, so it has 2 of one continent and 2 of another. Ridiculous. First envoy to Hong Kong? Yeah. Don't worry. Oh yeah, I was supposed to switch my policy thing. God. I was supposed to switch it and I completely forgot. Damn it. Let's make a farm. So instead of 3 charges, these guys have 5. It's nice. I do need bronze working now. Okay. Is there fine? Yeah, that's fine. Wants me to get a religion. I might be able to get it. Yerevan wants a trade route. That wants a trade route. That wants a horseman. Someone just managed to get a quest for Amsterdam. Damn. Okay. Hello, Tetrick. I'm doing okay right now. My throat's actually kind of parched. I'm talking a bunch. Actually hurts a bit talking. Need a water bottle. That's what I need. I'll be right back. Hello, BenQ is me. Okay. So I can chop the thingamajig. Can I honestly make another one? No. Okay. I might just move one from my capital. Okay. I didn't catch that note that is said at the top. I didn't finish reading it. Right there would be the best tile. Swap that back, because it's barely in range against some of the other cities with the production district. It can barely reach these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So right there is perfect. Okay. Yeah, I am Victory. I am. Brazil and Congo are generating points for their great general. Because I can see what kind of points they're generating, I can tell what kind of districts they have. They both have an encampment out. Brazil probably has ecstatic in the city, which caused them to have a point 2 to happen. Because ecstatic gives extra yields from the city it's in. Okay. 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 Kind of useful for me, actually. Okay. Let's get 2 on this, and then just finish it off with the horseman. Okay. Just horse cost. 160. I'll do it. Go. Nice. Okay. How's India, and what does India do? India... They don't do much. They're more of religion-based. They get 5 faith for seeing another civilization that has a religion. 5 faith per turn. They also give double the wariness and other people that they are at war with. And they can make the stepwells a unique tile improvement for their workers that give 1 housing. Get benefits adjacent to farms or holy sites. Yeah. Oh no! The scout. The barb camp right there. Really? Let's see. Okay. Let's get a campus out. Okay. Oh! Okay, so I'm building campuses right now. I want to get the districts out to give me more science for my cities, and to give me more culture for when I get civil service. It's gonna be really nice when I get that going. I have production districts almost done in all my cities, and I'm gonna go into campuses. I'm gonna put a campus here for Agra. I could put a campus here for Patna. Now let's put another campus for the mountain up here somewhere. I could probably just put on the hill if I really want to, but if I keep the hill there with a mine, it'll give 1 extra production for this tile. And this one will be another production. For 2 for this one and 1 for this one. If I bother to care. Okay. I think I'll just fly with stepwells. I don't think it's that bad to do. I don't even know how I'm getting faith, but okay, I'll take it. Okay. So military-wise, we're 3rd, 200. Rome now has a decent military, so they have stepped up their game in that regard. Okay. Let's get encampment out. I could put it here. Yeah, I could put it there. That's fine. Okay. Let's get some culture going. And I'm trying to get as many districts out as I can. Okay, now let's look at the culture and science of other people. 31, 36, 36, 22, 35, 24. Culture, 20, 18, 32, 51, 22, 14. If you actually press C for your culture tree, you can actually see where other people are located and what they're in. We see Rome's in this era here. And I'm here with the pests. If you check the tech tree as well, it's similar. You can see where other people are located. I'm an education with Futix. Another foray here. Okay. Some iron mines for knights. Yes. I can do that. Yeah. Hello, robots. I do want to get more culture generation. I really need it. Met Lisbon. Amazing. 3 and 3. Okay. It's a great writer. Oh my. You like it? Thank you, Ayane. Do I try to get Forbidden Palace? Such a good bonus, but the tech tree is sort of out of there and inconvenient. A little bit, yeah. I think Forbidden Palace is a nice wonder to get for sure. Like if I get a great engineer that gives like wonder production, and I'm going to for going to it after I get like factories, then yeah, I'll go get it for sure. Chorus is making horses, of course. And it's a 35 strength horseman, which kind of sucks. Okay. Okay. Let's change my policies. We don't need the one production cities because we already have a pretty good bonus with our trade routes. The culture is gonna go crazy. 25 to 40. It's huge, and it's only going to go huger. Okay, I want to do something first. I want to buy that tile and make a farm on it. That's what I want to do. A nice tile. Okay. How high do I rate Ruhr Valley? I don't rate it high at all. I think it's just a waste of production to build. There's better things to get. Like, you need mines to make it somewhat okay, but even then, like, if you're going to have a lot of cities and you'll get production districts out with factories, you're going to have a lot of production anyway. The Ruhr Valley won't add that much more, and it takes a lot of time to build. I think it's a waste. Would I ever farm barbarian camps for experience instead of taking them right away? That's something you could do, yeah. Or even being like Wargo, because you actually get culture from killing the units. But sometimes they could be overwhelming because barbarians could spawn each turn, like couple them, and you could end up dying because you're farming it too hard. Like 2 horsemen here, that's kind of bad. That's not good. Okay. So barracks will give me housing. Stable will too. I prefer builders right now. Okay. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. I use the builder to get the cotton. Okay. I will eventually need to get workshops out because I need workshops to build factories. 3 workshops will give me the Eureka for factories. So that's nice. Which is better, barracks or stables? Barracks is for your melee and ranged units for experience, and stables are for your light and heavy cavalry. Barracks cost less production than stable, but I think tanks in general are nicer to get, which requires heavy cavalry. So I like stables more, but if you're doing like some kind of like field cannon rush with range attacks, I think it'd be nicer to get that instead. Like, it doesn't make a huge difference. It's all about experience, if you want to level something faster or not. Yeah, I think you need horseback riding to make stables. And for barracks, I think you just need bronze working. Yeah. One costs 25 per production more, but that's on base speed, so standard speed. I don't want to chop the forest in front of me because it could leave an opening for Russia to attack into it. Because with these chopped, the city will be vulnerable because they could be hit from here with archers or ranged units. But if they were kept online, which I'm going to keep them online, they have to be adjacent to the city to hit it. That's why I don't want to pillage them. Okay. Let's get it going. We're going to Merchant Confederacy. Merchant Republic, because that's the next government I want to get. It's the tier 2 government instead of... I'm in the tier 1 right now, which is 2 economic and 1 diplomatic with wild card, whereas the next one will give an extra wild card and a military slot, and 2 trade routes, which is really nice. I will have to be a bit careful. Because things could happen. I can use my fate to buy a great person if I really want to. Something I really need right yet. The Aztec game, it ended up with me winning. I couldn't use a nuke in a city. It was broken. I eventually took out Japan's capital and won. Which was the final player. The current wonders I have are none. I have no wonders this game. This is without wonders. I could clear that now, but I'm gonna wait for my factory before I clear it. We have 4 charges, so what we can use this guy for is chopping down some rainforests. Okay. Are there any wonders I really like? I really like, if there is any wonders I really like, it's Colosseum. The Colosseum gives 3 amenities and 2 culture for all cities within 6 tiles of it. That's so huge. The amenity part, like that's an extra 6 population per city. That's so good, and it can help dealing with war weariness if you're going to do war. It just offers so many options if you get that wonder. So I have a 6 city empire. They're all nicely populated. Once I get these to 7 population, it'll make it so that I can get an extra district in them. Which will probably be campuses. And then after that, probably going into encampments to get great generals, points, and if you do not know, the encampments are the military district specialized. And what it does is it will help with giving your units that you make in those cities more experience when they fight. It also makes it an extra spot where you can get units from. Like if I were to make or buy a unit in Delhi, it would spawn in the encampment first. If it's already has a unit in it, then it'll spawn in my capital. And if I have units in both and I make one, because you can't buy another one, it will spawn in the encampment. You can actually buy 2 units a turn with encampment in the city. You can do some likewise with harbors with sea units if your capital's coastal. The city's coastal with the harbor. The encampment also oh. Damn it. Mess it up. Yeah. If you get walls up in the city with the encampments, you can also fire from that encampment as well. If I not consider expand to northwest, I am not able to expand in that direction. Well, unless you mean a way up here, I'm not going to bother, because I am fine with my 6 cities to play from this position. I don't need any more. There's no need for more. 2 envoys now. Okay, we can get 3 on this one. Which I can start doing now. Oh, I forgot to switch it back. Whoops. Okay, 1 there. Another one. Okay. Now let's change it back. Okay. There. Goldberg turn's pretty good now. It's not bad. Would I ever build a bunch of Great Walls as China, or does China just seem like a pretty bad civ to you? I think it's pretty bad. I don't think it's that great. Well, I think it's good for early rushes, like for wonders, like Petra or Colosseum, or any kind of like early game wonder that you can make use of with the worker charges. I think those could be very nice to utilize. But for the Great Wall, I don't think it's that great. Unless it's like 5 tiles out from a city. You just spam Great Wall tiles everywhere, sure, it could be okay. 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 I don't really need him. I don't really need him. But it could be okay. You know what? Let's just get him. It's not gonna be the end of the world. Just in case something could happen from Congo. Just in case. What's the racial unit I guys consider the best outside of Warcart? I think the Legion are probably the best because you can actually chop forest or clear marsh with them, and make a road or a fort, which can be like a worker charge. It's pretty nice, and they're pretty strong too. Pretty hard to deal with. To fight against at least. What unit can chop forest? Legion. Legions can chop forest. And they can clear a marsh for food as well. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not talking as much anymore as I did earlier. It's mostly because my throat's killing me. I'm sorry. But if you got questions, I'll try to answer them if I can. I tried. I'm sorry. Yeah, Cossacks for Russia can actually attack and move still, and if they get a promotion after attacking, they can actually promote as well, which is ridiculous. Mamluks have like heal every turn, they can always heal. And if they fortify to heal, and they can get double heal. And if they fortify until heal, they can get triple healed. Which is just ridiculous. Did I rage too much? No. I talked a lot of stuff for early game. I got bottles of water now. Sort of working. So science-wise, I'm behind, but that's okay. Culture-wise, I'm also behind, but not by much anymore. Not by much. Okay. Any great people I truly want right now? Hmm. Not really. Okay. Five turns, not bad. Improve the bananas? Yeah. I'll get to doing that, no worries. It'll be done, though I have forgot about it. When do I buy that marble tile? I'll be buying it. I'll be buying it. It's just I'm going to improve like after I get the farms up. And then I'll move it, then buy it, and then improve it. I currently have 3 amenities in this city. The little arrows beside, I can actually swap them around. You can also switch units by pressing Q. The ones that are, still have actions to do, you just press Q and it does it for you. When I build Hanged Gardens gives up a tile but gives 15% growth for all your cities. When I'm going to have housing issues generally with my empire, not that great, honestly. I don't think it's that great. Because I'm going to be capped at a certain point and I'm not going to be growing anymore. Hanged Gardens sort of give that food, but it's not good at all. Do early attacks work between more experienced players, or is it easy to repel them? Honestly, I don't think experience matters, because you can always repel them if you're defended enough, if you have enough stuff. It's very hard to make an attack work, even... Oh, that's a hill. Oh, let's see. Never mind. I just think it's hard. Like, you can have, like, you can, like, one-turn archers all day, every day, and that's enough to defend if someone's coming at you. Unless you have a bunch of horsemen, then you can make things, it's generally difficult to do it, unless you get a nice empire and just spam horsemen all day, every day. Horsemen can do whatever. Okay. I'll make a couple archers now, just to have some form of defense, I guess. That's what you call it. I'll use this to improve the banana, then I'll chop the quarry. Okay, this is quite a defended city. I don't think it'll be pushed, but I'll get it out anyway. Sure. I'll use this to clear the marsh, just to help that city grow a bit. Okay. I like to keep my envoys, the envoys you get for getting city-states as your ally, just in case someone has envoys himself and get one of my city-states as their suzerain instead of me. I prefer keeping, if I really like the suzerain bonus from it, I keep it. Or I save suzerain bonuses until I can get like a good bonus of another form. Like I'm going to save them to get Lisbon 6 envoys there, so I'm going to save my points for that. His quest is, it wants a great writer. I'm not going to be spawning one anytime soon. Exploration will not happen because I have no coastal cities for it. Banking Eureka, that wants 2 banks or 2 markets. Theology requires a religion for the Eureka. Yerevan wants a trade route. No, Yerevan, no. You don't need a trade route. Okay. Let's actually check banking. Is it 2 markets? Oh, Guild's Tech. Okay. I'll be getting that shortly then. Stepwells give 1 housing. They also get 1 food for a farm adjacent to it and 1 extra faith for a holy site adjacent to it. Yeah, I am neck. My borders grew there instead. Awesome. Okay. What I could do is clear the marsh and get the food from it. So I'm gonna break this around, just clear the marsh, just for my own empire. Let's get the libraries out. Maybe we can make a few more archers. It's never bad getting a bunch more. Okay. I do like the medieval walls. They are pretty awesome. If you don't know how to turn your map, hold Alt and click and drag. That's how you do it. Holding Alt with click and drag. I'll put a stepwell here. Thank you, Galgalil, for resubscribing for the 2nd month in a row. Thank you for your support. Hello. Hope you're doing fine. I'll let you know, Galgalil, you are the rank 1 Civ player in the world. Congratulations. Thank you for subscribing. I could put a stepwell here. Why not? Okay. Merchant Republic, yay! Okay, 50% less cost for upgrading. So I'll be doing some of that. I could actually get the gold for now. Yeah. And let's get... Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys are silly. Oh man. Oh. Damn. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let's get the traders out. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Hephaeston, for subscribing. Thank you, Yagobert, for subscribing. Thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate it. I have to let you know, Hephaeston and Yagobert, I really hope it's Yagobert. Does not correct me, please. I'll let you guys know that you both are now the rank 1 Civ players in the world. Congratulations. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Thank you for your support. New Twitch Prime? Nice. Is it just to become rank 1? Is that all it is about? So 2 more wonders were built. Hang Gardens and Petra. Okay. 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 Clear the marsh for food. It's nice. It's pleasant. Gonna improve the banana. Let's use this to improve the banana. We got 3 quarries to chop. That's actually kind of nice. Or is that just 2? 1, 2. Never mind. Oh yeah, we're also doing Skyrim music right now. Finish that. 8 out of 12 housing. Fine, let's send this out then. Okay. Okay. Why do I support teamers? Because I do. It's a tie. Oh, awesome. That's awesome. Okay. So, we're gonna have a nice empire about to go into industrialization. What industrialization does, it gives me an extra production of all my mine tiles, and I can make the factory building. The factory is the amazing building I've been talking about when I was thinking about putting my production districts out. These buildings give 3 production, and for all cities within 6 tiles will give an extra production. So there's gonna be a lot of overlap with all the production districts to give an extra 3 production for each one, which will alleviate the amount of the amount of hammers I'm gonna get out. That's why I don't really care about adjacency bonuses that much for production districts. Other area effect ones are entertainment districts. They later stages of the game you will be able to get happiness or amenities with 6 tile range as well, with their zoos and stadiums. So 106 yield from harvesting this tile really shaves off some time. Likewise here. 3 turns as well. 2 turns. Never mind. I'm a liar. Okay. Okay, chop this too. I'm gonna chop it for my capital. It needs the tile. So I'm gonna swap it to this city. With it swapped here, it'll actually work from here. But the neat thing about it is it also works for chops too. I'm just doing it just to do that. Yeah. Okay. Bring this over. We still have yet to get the truffles improved. I'll do that now. Okay. So we got factories. We could even push, if we really want to, push it to like power plants if we really want to. If we really want to. I don't know if I truly want to. Let's just look at the military. I'm actually top right now in military. I don't know if this is the kind of game I can get to power plants. I really don't think it is. I think we got all that we need. So let's head for big military things. Let's go to printing press. We're gonna do war. Okay. I could actually head to field cannons. That's what I could do. Let's get there. I'm clearing those marsh to get food from it. Said he just lost health? Oh, I guess the time when I went off and went back, I guess that was when they declared war. Okay. Okay. Oh, he got the walls up. Damn. Now he has to fight the walls too, unless he has a siege tower. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna head to the Enlightenment now. We're just gonna go straight there. You can turn this up. This is quite quiet. Let's turn it up. That's better. Okay. Okay, science-wise 63, 45, 52, 27, 33, 61. Okay, culture-wise 29, so 30, 23, 43, 78, 60, 15. Domination-wise, I'm leading. Okay. Yeah. I guess what I'm going to do is probably do a field cannons into Rome. Gotta kill Rome before they kill me. Send trade out to Calcutta to build a road. Calcutta to what? What units in the game do I think are not as effective or which are better than others? Is it better to jump some upgrades from? Maybe you can comment a little on this. Yeah, I think heavy and light cavalry are better than melee units. Why? Light and heavy cavalry can move more than twice because they have higher movement, and that just makes them nicer in general, and they typically cost less production and have either equal or more strength. Like if we compare a horseman to any other in the same class, it costs less production, like it's 80 production base, so 40 production on online speed. Compare that to iron, like a swordsman. They're both equal strength, but it costs more production to make a swordsman because it's 90 base. There's also spearmen, but they're less production, but they're much weaker. They're the actual counter to horsemen, but if with enough horsemen, you can overwhelm it. Yeah. Like late game, who knows? But I think field cannons are really nice, and I think you can just utilize field cannons over siege units, because with siege units, for sieging cities to get rid of the walls, you have to actually stay in spot for that turn, and then wait till next turn to fire from it. If you move, you can't fire. With field cannons, you can actually move and fire, so do you really need siege units when you can just move and fire altogether? Maybe you could, because you can utilize the balloon devices, the balloon things, the observation balloon, which gives extra range and indirect fire for your siege units, but you have to go for flight and all that, which takes time to do. And you have to have a nice setup for it, whereas if you're going to push and take out cities pretty quickly, there's no real need for it. Especially with tanks, when you can like one-shot cities pretty easily. Especially if they're not prepared at all. Okay. So I'm getting 3 more factories out, which is gonna really kick it up a notch. Say culture-wise, 3 of us are here. Okay. Tech-wise, me and Futix are here. Okay. If I actually just spam horsemen right now as hard as I can, I could probably get something going, good stuff going. Nope, already have the marble. But this I will do. So I got a religion, Kanye's fish sticks. It has what? Jesuit education. Type. Scripture. Interesting. There's also cards that, civic cards that give extra production for making certain units. Like for cavalry, like heavy or light, there's 100% card for all eras as you transgress through the game. But for melee and ranged units, which include like anti-cavalry or ranged units, it's only 50%. So that's the big difference there. You get even more production making the horsemen and such compared to the other stuff. Okay. Gotta get all my science stuff out. I'm gonna really pick it up now. Oh my god. Their war, man. Their war. Hello, Yuhi. Hello. I can only think of Zap Brannigan. What are you, gay? Ugh. Remember, I don't know where I heard it from, but there was just There is that saying, and I heard it many times. I don't know where. It was on computer somewhere. It might have been in one of my classes a long time ago, and it just kept repeating that over and over and over again. Crossbow not anti-cavalry, but they're still pretty nice to fight. Use. Ranged units are generally really nice to use. Unless they're really high strength. Like, the strength difference, like, it's not like Civ 5 where you may think that it's the percentages that make that you can still do a lot of damage if you're like 50 strength against something that's 70 strength. Let's just say that the combat difference of strength is where it matters. Like, if you're using a 10 strength warrior against a 5 strength slinger, you do a lot of damage. It's equal to, say, a 9,005 strength unit fighting a 9,000 strength unit. It's the same difference. What's my opinion on that there is no improvement for rainforests? It's fair. It's fair. I don't think rainforest should have some type of improvement because they're pretty nice. They're pretty nice because it gives food for the tile, right? It gives food. It's like an improvement itself. Are you kidding me? 2 envoys, sure. That will make me get the thingamajig. That's actually really nice. That's really, really nice. Oh yeah. That's what. Oh, that's fine. Don't really need them as allies anyway, unless I'm going to war them. Sure, friend. Let's be allies. Okay. I think he might have lost his capital. I'm not sure though. Maybe not. Yeah, Shia-Lud, I've been up all night. Still playing, don't worry. Huh. Scientist. Okay, let's look at the demographics now. So 67, 61, 54, 29, 82. Culture-wise, 36, 24, 46. 81 and 63. We're still behind culture. I don't think it's that bad, but it kind of is. Hiccups. For Valley, I could actually make it in a city. How long does it take? No. Too long. Like, look at it. 1,450 production on online speed costs 725. 725. If I were to make it in Patna right now, I would get 1 extra production for all the mines it's working. 7 population, I don't think it's working much. But, it's working 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mines right now. 6. I'm gonna swap it up. So it gains 6 production, and then on top of that, it gets 30% production. So that's like 21 production. So to pay back the 15 turns to make the River Valley, it's gonna take another 30 something turns. And with the game speed, probably not. Okay. I get that city grow faster, much faster. Let's work some tiles better. That's fine. Okay. This city kind of sucks. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I need another builder. Eureka for steel. Okay. How was game 1? Did Brazil win? Game 1? I won. I won the Aztec game. He raised the city! Oh my god! Wow. What's the reason I never improve markets, even if they are 3 turns only? Over the time you think about that gold will be good? I always focus on production into science and into gold. Like, I'm already making a lot of gold, and a few markets here and there is only going to make it increase a little bit, whereas production helps me build things much faster. It's nicer to get that going, like build markets in 1 turn. And science helps me get to technology sooner. I don't value gold that much at this stage when I already have so much right now. How does the Alhambra bonus work? Something about fort thingy, which isn't clear to you. Does it get a fort thingy? I know it gives you the military slots. Oh, it acts like a fort tile. So the forts, when you improve it, it gives 50% strength on the tile. Oh, what does it do again? I don't even know what it does. What does a fort do? What does it do? Fort, give me your information. What do you do, fort? +4 defense strength, and automatically gains 2 turns of fortification. I guess you get strength for fortifying for a bunch of turns, so yeah. It's like that. Okay. Make a step well there. Okay. Okay. Let's get a spy out. We're gonna put in Kumai. Some spying going. Okay. The Caymans are kind of far, but that's okay. It's not gonna be the end of the world. Because it's so far away, my units will spawn from there unless I keep a unit fortified in it. Then it'll spawn in my city instead of there. Okay. Yeah, civilizations don't have that big of a that big of a difference, but some civilizations are very strong with their unique ability. Like if you're Germany, you get to make the production district for half the cost. And that's really nice. And you also get crazy bonuses with bonus resources from it because it's different from a normal production district. And then with 2 free districts, you can like flood your lands with production districts everywhere. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. So I'm going for Enlightenment. It'll give me Rationalism Civic card, which gives me 100% science for my science buildings, which really adds up pretty well. No religion, no. We will use our faith for something. Something. Oh, so if we get this engineer, by some chance, I will use it for Forbidden Palace. Or even Big Ben. I could use it for Big Ben. Could I go for Big Ben? Is Big Ben worth it? It does require 2 other techs with it. But if I go for Big Ben, there's no need. I'll just use it for Forbidden Palace. If I get him. So I'll be getting Armory next turn. That'll finish the Eureka for Gunpowder, so I'll be getting that next turn. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Is sending a trader out to Rome now too obvious for the incoming attack? It might be, yeah. I don't really need it if we could just spawn a bunch of great people. It'll be okay. We gotta check how many cities Rome is on, just to see. It's not too scary right now. They are on 1 more city than me. I'm on 6, they're on 7. It doesn't count the capital in their trade deal. This is without the mod. Hellblazer's Balance mod. What is defense? Defense is the action where a unit of another nation or barbarian will use against your unit on that tile. My thing died. That's fine. War? I'm making encampments, man. There will be war. Renaissance Industrial. That's actually pretty big. Be a nice one. Renaissance and Industrial. Renaissance and Industrial. What will you give me? I'm gonna upgrade 2 just so I don't get the crossbow one. Oh. Okay, let's see what it does. Let's see. Ah, damn it. Gave me the one I didn't want. Oh, that's horrible. That's just horrible. We got metal casting, siege tactics. That's okay. And we got cartography. Cool. We have neither under a factory, which will mean we get it improved immediately. If you have a strategic resource under a district or a city, you'll have it immediately improved. Hello, Mad Spring. Hello. You want nukes? I did nukes earlier today. I nuked Hong Kong like a million times. I nuked Hong Kong so many times. When I saw Hong Kong this game, it forced me to crash. That's how bad I nuked it. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. I think I'm gonna chop the encampment for that tile. Let's swap it up and put it there. I just want to chop before I actually put the encampment on top of it, just so I get the hammers from it. What is a forge? In this game, there is one thing called God the Forge. It's a pantheon that replaces... that gives you extra production for making classical and ancient era units. In the base game, it's actually really strong because if someone gets it, everyone gets it. And it gives more than just 25% bonus military. My god! It's so loud! This is from Skyrim. Right there would be okay. So he has the factory up. You can just see it from here, or you can just hover over it and it'll say has workshop and factory. Okay. Want to keep Terracotta at 1 turn missing and then finish it during the war? I could, but like it just gives everything a 1 promotion. And I don't want everything like super high level because I heal with promotions. And if I get them really high level where it takes a lot more to kill stuff, and if he has stuff to attack me, I can end up losing them because I don't have the promotions to heal at that time. You wish it was a bit louder, but Vezrelix. I could maybe turn it louder. It's quiet now. For now. Okay. How much gold does he have? If he has a lot of gold, this is going to be problematic for sure. 600. We're at 1200. So we have a bit of leeway from it, just a bit. Yeah, I wish there was a score list on the side of the screen like Civ 5. Barbarians are harassing. So, from this game so far, for the people who watched through the Aztec game earlier versus this one, what do you think feels more fun to you? If you could say there was one more fun. Thanks a wee bang. This one seems more enjoyable. Yeah. Even feels more enjoyable, to be honest. Or maybe that's because I'm just having an okay-ish game. Maybe. You like the first one, Centauro? Let's see. It's not even that crazy for ICS. I'm still just doing 6 cities. Like, I did 6 cities first game. Yeah, like my throat's actually like just completely sore right now. It's kind of hard to talk. Like, usually I'm fine with it, but I only really have that issue if I'm like doing like 24-hour streams. But it seemed to happen now. Maybe it's because I'm not hydrated enough. This might be the case. I'm drinking a lot of water. The more cities I get, the boring it gets. The more or less? For me, with less cities, it makes more time for me not to do my stuff and well, less time to do stuff in the game. More time to read chat. Did I have less? I had 6 cities with Aztec. I got 6 cities for the amenities, so because I would have issues with it. Okay. Maybe another siege tower? I can get one out later. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna switch up all our policies. Like, right now. Oh, soon. Very soon. Okay, so we're just doing trade-offs still. We're gonna still do everything we can. Now we're just gonna try and get our science so high we can utilize getting to our military units to kill our opponents. So I'm gonna replace this because we don't need builders much anymore. We're gonna get much more science starting next turn. And I don't even know if we need housing, because we can also switch this for like something else too. Like for commercial hub, I don't have that many gold districts. I think this might be okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. That's fine. Okay. So 171. Yeah, Rome's doing better, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I did originally have like 4 cities into Colosseum. No, not even Colosseum. I did 4 cities and I went to 6. I had a lot of barbarian issues in my Aztec game, but it went better. The reason I'm making arenas is just so I can keep the ecstatic bonus. Because if I'm in ecstatic, if I have 3 or 2 or more, it gives me 10% more non-food yields and more growth. Okay, he has an encampment out too. So we have 2 siege towers, we're set with that. Now we go to Military Academy. Do you know how much it costs to upgrade a Varu into a tank? Because Varus upgrade into tanks, by the way. So if we just make enough Varus, everything good in life will happen. And we can even use Varus, just keep adjacent to units, and then use our tanks to slam through. I think it's time to spam some Varus. A lot of them. A ridiculous amount of them. Varu hype! If you don't know, Varus give -5 combat strength for units adjacent to it. So that's pretty nice in that regard. Yeah, so this is in range of 3 of the cities. I'm fine with that. I just want all the districts out just to get a little bit more culture, because I get 1 culture for each district. Yeah, right there would be fine. Okay. I would like that one, but I want Modern Era. I want Modern Era. So where is the commercial hub here? It must be down here, Because you see the river here. So I assume the commercial hub's here. I want to move it to the gold one, so I can see the site over here for the spy. So this will finish next turn, and I'll move it to commercial hub. Well, try to steal gold, siphon it, and it'll give me a site of hopefully the city here. If I can send a trade route to that city, and then I can attack with it on that road. Any tech civic beeline preferences? It depends what kind of play I'm going to do. Tech-wise, I like to rush for generally going for industrialization, just for the factories, because it gives like area effect production for all my cities. If I have a bunch of cities, with that, it can give +3 production to each city in range. So if I have 7 cities and they all overlap, that's +21 production from just factories up in all of them, if they're all in range. Then after that, I can either go for a tank rush or even push it further into electricity, which could be a possibility, and just go for high-end SimCity stuff. Other things I would like to do for rushing, like civic-wise, is I like to rush for political philosophy for a government first. I can even go for like Colosseum rush. That can work out too. It can be pretty strong if you have the right setup going. Going for that, just setting up and then just going to the government after that. Beyond that, you can go like feudalism or civil service rush, because either one's nice. Like this is for farm growth, but this one's for culture. I think like civil service might be a bit nicer to do. Then probably exploration for the policies. Unless you're doing faith purchasing, then theocracy would be good, because you can purchase units with faith for your government, which is really strong. And then I like to rush for mobilization to zoos for the amenity issue when I get war wariness. Like if I declare war with Rome, if they don't have a lot of happiness, which they probably do because of their Colosseum and all, it'd be kind of scary. They're making Forbidden Palace. That's the Forbidden Palace, by the way. Just the outline of it. Okay, let's go to civil engineering. Brazil gave up on this great merchant. Okay. Go see if I can utilize Varus very well. I don't know if I can, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my hardest. Okay. I'm gonna check my policies, my size of my cities, and if I can get rid of the housing. And it looks like I can. I don't really am looking for growing anymore. So I'm actually gonna make more gold. I want more gold everywhere. Yeah, let's do that. That's not much at all. Damn. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Here we go. Oh! I'm just blind. I didn't even... Ah, damn it. Well, whatever. We're gonna get gold. Gold's always good. Maybe. Hello, Bird Lives. They had 3 maintenance. Barus are expensive. I think I might just spam encampment points. Because they're at that point where I can get a bunch of them, and I think it's fine. Because I could spam a decent amount of them. Pretty well, too. Nope. 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 I don't even have it there. Well, never mind then. It's gonna grow next turn so I can start building it then. Hello, Twisted Alpha. What game speed? I'm on online speed. Online speed, so it's twice as fast. El Chapo for Canada? Did they find him? Nice. Hell, the real poots. What's the projects do? Projects are specialty, like they're the projects of your specialty districts, and each one of them has their own ability. The encampments, that project I'm doing, gives you great person points, and it gives you gold per gold. But what it means by gold, it gives you more gold per turn, 15%. And it only goes up when you're making it. So if I just keep making them all the time, I'll just keep raising my gold per turn. And it gives me great general points. Right now, it would give me around... Not much, actually. It doesn't give me that many points. It was enough to get 1 billion of them. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna keep making them. We got one great general, Jeanne d'Arc. She apparently is good at giving, well, she gives 5 strength for Renaissance and Industrial era units, so they're good for field cannons, and not Varu, sadly, because they're classical units. But they're okay. They're an okay unit. So the reason I'm spamming the great general points is because if I get all, there's 3 great people per era. For great generals, there's 3 of them. If I get all 3 for modern and atomic units, it'll move to atomic and information era units. Modern units, such as tanks, are really nice to use. And if I get all 3, I get plus 15 strength on top of them. And if no one else gets it, I will have very, very strong tanks. And no matter what the other person may have, I can almost one-shot them with my tanks. So if you have that ability to get them before they can, we're gonna be skyrocketing. What I could do is get Hong Kong as an ally. They get 20% more production on them. But it's 2 envoys, and King Bohica always seems to rush for them no matter what the cost is. I'm at 730 military strength. Alhambra has been built. Oh, I wish I should have checked who built it. Damn it. Damn it. I just randomly clicked it off without reading who actually got it. You see my gold per turn is at 200 now. It's pretty nice. So if I'm actually smart this time around, when I get everything set up... Oh yeah, later stages of the game, there are two civic policies that give you an ability to combine your units. One of them is nationalism, and the other one is mobilization. What this means is that nationalism will give you the ability to make corps or fleet. Corps is for land units, fleet is for sea units. What that means is if you combine two units of the same type, like two Varus, you combine them into one unit, so you half the gold per turn cost of them, and the unit itself gets 10 strength. At mobilization, it's changed into you can make army or armada. So armada is for sea and army is for land. You combine 3 units together, which instead of plus 10 strength is plus 17 for that unit. In order to combine them, you have to have 2 units together nearby, or 2 units, 1 unit that's level 2, or that core with a level 1 to combine them. You can't combine a 2 core together. You have to have the 2 core in 1, and such. If it comes to harass me, I'll kill it. Also with the Varus, I get some very nice bonuses with their unique ability. For anything adjacent to it, it gets minus 5 strength, so I can try to play that into my favor to fight even for more strength if I can. I'll try. See how much gold they have now. 1,000. Okay. Zero more turns. Did I get it? I don't know. So we got the first one. There's 2 more. If you get at least 1 more, we're in a really good spot. If we do, a really good spot. And this is actually my favorite track from Skyrim. It's the best. Okay. Damn. Good job, Spy. You fail. You fail. Okay. So it does look like it's coming to harass. What's the name of this track? I'm not sure what the name of this exact track is. It's apparently called Secunda. Secunda. With a C. Secunda. S-E-C-U-N-D-A. Some Skyrim. Yeah, general, great general stack. So if I have 3 great generals all working for atomic units, and I have a tank that's an atomic unit, it'll get plus 15 strength. Generals give plus 5 strength. I could maybe do Journey next, if I remember to. Hello, Rotten Apache. I've been on longer than just 8 hours. My stream went down. I'm not sure for how long. Yeah, if you can just get to mobilization, I'll be good. I don't even know if I truly need it. Because I can probably pull it off if I just get the tanks. It didn't even attack me. Oh, it did. Okay. Civil engineer gives me free walls in all my cities. It also obsoletes the siege tower from being made. So the 2 siege towers I have to make sure they don't die, or we're gonna have a fun time fighting. Okay. Yeah, this is the lull time of just spamming encampments right now. That's all I'm doing. Just spamming encampments. Projects for the great generals. That's all I want. Spam them as hard as I can. One. It's gonna take 2 turns for next one. We can somehow get it. Do I ever sleep? Apparently not. My throat's really hoarse right now. Really hoarse. How can I scout an opponent's city's best? If you send a trader out to it, you can see with the trader what's there, and you make a road to it too. But to actually see the city, well, yeah, I have to actually declare war or go through. That'll be the best way. He spammed a lot of points for it too. It's like these people figured out my strategy the same time I did. Damn. It's like they know. Curse them all. Curse them all for knowing my strategy. Okay. We're gonna let my points finish. I'm gonna finish some armories and all that. So who got Defender of the Faith? Brazil. Okay. Stop it. Ugh. Are you kidding me? Now they're both going at it. Oh god. Sound effects are garbage. Wait a second. So I changed my policies and I completely forgot. So one of my cards kept in there when I tried to switch it and I did not realize until like 20 turns later. Or 5 turns later. Which really sucks. Because I was, you know, hoping for more gold. It seems that's not going to be the case anymore. Damn. I can still make a tank with this dude, so I don't mind getting him. Just a tank. A tank with my generals, my 2 generals will do good enough justice. Yeah. Okay. You might have steel right now. Hmm. I don't have that many more turns to make stuff, eh? Huh. I don't actually have that many Varus. I need more Varus. I need a lot more Varus. Oh no. This isn't good. We're gonna get our stuff too fast. Maybe it can be okay. Not sure though. We'll see. Yeah, our techs are. My tech is too strong right now. Hmm. Oh, she has 0 oil. Oh god. That'd be kind of bad. Yeah. With rationalism in 6 universities, the great scientist gives you 48 science. So 4 per city. Yeah, it would give you 48. Let's see how many different luxuries he's on. Turns rolling over. The next one? What do you mean by that? Only has 4. I have 9. Oh god, this is garbage. Come on. Okay. Strips do cost 180, so I am assuming Varu's going to cost a lot more to upgrade. That's fine. Oh, you mean this one? Oh, that's what you meant. I don't think it gets... Well, it might be. I'm not actually sure if it does. It might get modified by it. I don't really need it at this stage. I don't really need it. There's no need for me to get some more signs, so I'm just going to tanks. I've been on for longer. It's just lying right now, that's all. Now you better making knights, honestly. I think I might actually be better making knights. At whatever I'm doing. I think my fodder will be Varus in the front line with tanks adjacent, just to really show how strong the Varus can be, or how annoying they can be. We'll see. Knight over Varu, yeah. Knights are cheaper to upgrade into tanks, that's why. Not sure how much cheaper, because I never upgraded a Varu into a tank. So many elephants! There's so many! It's nice. Okay. You're beginning a war soon. So I'll put that in now. So the next tech is tank tech. Take 4 turns. I was expecting it to be a bit faster. Damn. I lost overflow. Not sure. I'm hoping I have my oil improved. If not, then damn. Oh my god, stop that, please. Damn. Okay. Let's spam some more knights. Knights are good. Okay. Yeah, Varu penalty does stack, yes. Okay. Why, Frusenfisk? What hopes and dreams do I wish Firaxis crushes with their first update? I don't know. I'm not sure. Crush a dream of the dream of invincible bombers and fighters. Crush all that dream. My throat's incredibly... oh god. I don't know if I could talk much more. This is painful. I haven't been online that long either, have I? Been on for 12 hours. Not that bad. I hope I have oil. How can you not have oil? It's balanced. That makes no sense. You must have oil. If he does have oil, oh god. He's done for. It's game over. It's absolute game over. But if I don't have oil, it's game over for me too. I don't drink tea and I don't have honey. Hellblazer, does your map spawn with oil for everyone's start? The Varukor! 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 Slick name right there. Please give me steel. Give me steel. Give me steel. I mean, combustion. Damn it. Never mind. Never mind. I thought your map would spawn with oil for everyone. Who knows? I think he's trying to lull me into a sense of, oh, who knows? Who knows? Am I unbalanced? I think I put it on balanced. I think I did. There is one merchant. There is one merchant. That gives free oil. I'll finish all that. Okay. We all passed it. We all passed it. Every one of us passed the Great Merchant. Wow. Wow. Okay. The first person passed it? Do I? To deny him from it? I think I still get it. I still get it. Nah, I'd rather have the gold, honestly. It's too valuable not to have the gold. Come on, Russia. I think I'll get it. I don't want to buy it. I don't even see oil yet. Well. Hmm. $275. That really just happened. Okay, well. I guess I didn't put unbalanced. Yeah, I guess the fight kind of just died, honestly. Because he can't get tanks, and I can get tanks. Because no one realized to buy it. Yes. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Upgrading isn't worth it for me anymore. Thank you, Peter8466, for subscribing. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. You're awesome. Thank you, Peter. I'll let you know, Peter8466, you are the rank 1 Civ player in the world. Congratulations. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay. Supplies! 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 Just to get that +1 movement on that tile. Do people at least try to kill me before it tanks these days? No. Actually, yeah, yesterday, someone tried to rush me with slingers and warriors. Let's just say, turn 76 of that game, I was making 1.6 culture per turn. I can take that city out without even Siege tower, so super weak. Barely taking bombard. Yeah, me and Rome were actually quite even. Rome was a little bit ahead of me. It was actually pretty good. Did I end up winning that Aztec game? Yeah, I did. I did. Oh, I can't move as far as I would like to. Let's see. I like low rolls. Okay. Did Rome quit? No. They just don't have the forces to deal with me. I can one-shot his city next turn. Maybe. Oh, it's in siege, so yeah. It's dead next turn. You can't heal when it's in siege. No, Zubris wasn't Rome. Futix is Rome. Congo is Zubris. Yeah, from oil. He's running away because he's trying to get oil. He might be trying to sell for it. If I kill his stuff, there's nothing he can do about it. How much turns for score win? I think it's on online speed 250. I think 250 is the turn. How these things keep surviving? Okay. I've been online for a little bit more than 12 hours. Okay. I don't think it matters. Let's just go to, well, these are still good because I can still go for them. Let's do it up. So dumb. Hello, Jake Hicks in space. Hello. How do I do so much little damage? Huh. That's actually crazy. It might be because I have a army. I mean a core, not army. Hmm. Are you for real? Can you not do that, please? I should be able to take a city next turn, maybe? Should be able to. Wow. Hmm. I don't think he has much remaining now. I have a 970 GTX thing. Yeah. Okay. Saves me gold per turn. Gonna give me a promotion. Hmm. I see. City's impossible. Okay. but not afraid to get backed up by green guy. I don't have much worries about green guy right now. I wonder if they would actually hit the city if I go right at it. The -10. But I can't strike it from here. Okay. Oh, -9 amenities. Here we go. Here we go. I've been up longer than 9, whatever, however long it says, I've been up longer than it. It's a lie. Okay. Oh my god. Let's go for it. A promotion. The goal is to get that to not die, which can possibly happen. Okay. Woo! What is this thing? Do you see that? So it turns out the factory is all powerful and can transfer smoke to this mine up here. I don't know if this affects cities, but let's find out. If it does, then damn. Nope. Okay. So I wanted to check. Will the barracks raise a city or two? Nah, it's fine. Hmm. I think this unit might be in a bit of trouble. Just a little bit. Gonna do a game after this one? Probably not Arabian Night. My throat's killing me. It's hard. It's a bit painful talking. So I'm not talking much lately because of it. What is with all these barbarians up here? Huh. Thank you, Verlivs. Hope these make your throat feel a bit better. Thank you. It sort of does. It quells the horrific pain it brings upon me. Come on, Varu, take him out. Yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah, I drank 2 bottles of water. It sort of helped. But I don't really want to drink any more water right now. I don't even think that did any damage. It did none. Getting real sick of this garbage attacking me. So how does a city with 95 strength not even kill an archer? Can someone answer me that? We already had this conversation. I don't have honey. But now I sort of don't mind drinking some tea. It's been years since I drank tea. Many years. Many years. How long? Way too long. At least King Bohika had fun. The last time I played with him before today was so long ago, before the NQ mod. He was on his little continent. I never actually found him. But yeah. I think city's dead. I don't think he meant to do that. Huzzah! Oh. What a garbage unit. I should have brought it up earlier. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of trade routes, so I'll get those going soon. Don't worry. It's just I'm making tanks right now. Okay. Nice. Using both of my capital. Power plants to zoos. That's what we're doing. Okay. Your taste soundtrack is like quiet. Let's do this one. Favorite game besides Civ? Cooking Mama? I like Cooking Mama. I don't know. There's not many other games. Diablo 2. I'll just say Diablo 2. It's a good default choice. I'll be right back. Please don't tell me he has another city. I don't think he does. I'm really hating how I do so little damage. Where is it? Yeah, I don't really science that much anymore. I could still probably utilize it, but I don't think I need it. Any more gold than anything. Good. I think it's just low because of the unhappiness. Okay. Good. Could probably raise the city. We need it. Okay. $400 gold. Who knows? Maybe he has stuff. Does he even have oil yet? He has coal. No oil with only 400 gold. I don't. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna have much success. I bet you if I push right now, I could probably do a lot of damage. Yeah, I am Reinhold. Still going. I've been on for, I think, like 13 hours now. Yeah, 13 hours. When Civ 5 came out, a lot of people stuck with Civ 4. A lot of people did. This is getting unreal right now. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. It's gonna pillage my cotton, and I only have one cotton. Barbarians won't be a factor in the late game. Oh, yeah, sure isn't. Nope. No chance. Nope. Nope. Stop that. I don't even know where it went. Okay. Thank you, game. Elephant Lazor. Oh, the one player that just want to CC right now is Brazil. There's 2 remaining. It's just Brazil and Russia. Oh god. Wish this guy played faster. This is really slow. Really, really slow. Did you literally buy them the last second? Yep, the person bought it the last second, then, wow. Good stuff. How are these barbarians harassing me so much during this time? It's phenomenal. It's actually phenomenal. And I don't know how my cities are doing so little damage. It should be much, 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 much higher. And it's little. Very, very little. Can you grow? City's so dumb. Can you just grow? Please. What's so difficult about growing? Okay. Laurels ahoy! Negative amenities do not affect combat strength, it just affects that city. These guys just won't end. So salty or tired? Probably both. Okay. Thank you. It's actually a pretty good one. I just have to figure out where the best spot is. Probably right there. No. Right here, actually. No, it doesn't really matter. You're down there. I don't think districts have much to do with defense. I think it's just with units, but I think something glitched out with the health of stuff. I just can't believe that camp, like this camp's been spawning cavalry every single turn. Close to it at least. It's getting outrageous. A bunch of zoos going up 3. That covers my capital. Or 2 shortly. Hello, Bentier. My archer spamming. Do I miss my spamming horsemen? I don't think so. It's actually a good one. I like the plus 50%. That's like an extra strength attacking adjacently. Really nice, actually. It honestly just feels like a chore doing this fighting right now. He's probably thinking I'm really unhappy. He's probably thinking that. Be weak with other units? Yeah, it would be. If you don't have a lot of units, then it's not that great. But with a lot of them, it's pretty nice. I'm not sure about support. Like, it says flanking. Maybe it does for defense too. I don't know. Can you just attack? Thank you. Okay. I'll just recruit him just for the heck of it. Okay. I think in 2 turns my happiness will be like completely gone. Unhappiness will be gone. I guess that's what I think. Okay. Having to keep dealing with those stupid units is really frustrating. Okay. What's the best Civ? There's many that are really good. But some that stand out are Germany, Sumeria, and Scythia. At least for early game for Sumeria and Scythia. Germany's is good all around. It's a really strong civilization. Maybe just got an airplane out to see how much damage it would do, and it would do like 4 or 5. Barely wasting my time. Yeah, I am Hardblade. Why is Spain bad? They're bad. Okay. Most aggravating part is how garbage his roads are. Takes forever to get through. Okay. So GG. I guess the game's over. Because if we actually had to continue that, it would last another... who knows. I don't know. What's his tech like anyway? He's here. So he might just got tanks. I don't know, but I'm getting nukes very, very shortly. Okay, so I hope you have enjoyed this game. It looks like this game is over. I am the victor. Long live India. And long live my amazing voice. GG. Oh god.